Do we think Algora has the photo yet? I think we do. Yeah, I think they got it. It's not ideal, but whatever. I've seen worse. Alrighty, so we just threw this component into here just for the sake of it. What we end up needing to do is continue working on it. So there's a couple different things we want to be able to do here. So we've got current field, which is a reference. No. So yeah, we end up doing fields index here. This is our ref. We want to... Yeah, so when someone hits tab, and honestly, I don't know if we want to maintain current field. I'm okay doing a loop. How do we check to see if a field is focused? It has focus. We'll do if document has focus. Thanks, Cena. Yeah, I try to grow it out like once a year just to like see. You know, see if I can even. I didn't do it last year, so I'm kind of making up for it by trying like this part and this part too. Usually not a fan of growing these two out. So wait, how do we determine the active zone? Oh. Boom. So this is trying to say if we're on the last element, we do that. I don't want to do that. All right, so if we do that, and hold on, tab would do what we wanted, so listening for the tab key is actually not what we want. Tab is not enough. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? Okay, so we don't want to do that. What we want to do is... if... hold on, wait. Yeah, we did something wrong here. We just want to go to the next field. Yeah, so it's going through the entire thing, which means field.current is the active element. This is maybe where we don't want to do a for each instead, and we may just want to do... any? No. So we don't want to do every... what is the one I'm looking for? All right, the one that allows us to bail out. Some. Nope. We'll just do a for loop. No? Do I have an extra in there? Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. All right, yeah. So, the for loop. And return false is not what we want. We can just do a break. Cool. All right. So next up, let's look at what we got in here. So we got our fields. Oh, I already had that. I just had it in the wrong place. Yeah, we want that above all of our use event stuff. All right, so MFA code parts. Set MFA code parts value here. This is a controlled input. Why are we not seeing that? Instead of on change, maybe we want on... Because we're preventing default. Yeah, I don't actually want to prevent default. Oh. I broke something. Seeing that that's a string, isn't it? Oh, no. Okay, so hold on. Value of is the wrong thing. That was it. So hold on, we want to do this after the fact. And maybe the key down event is the wrong event. Yeah, I think this is the wrong event. Yep. So yeah, as we update that, we're good to go. Fields, we can do that with. It's not actually going to be a problem. Now, what don't they like about this? Right. You know what? It seems to be working, so I'm okay with that warning. Right, we should have seen the completed event fire at the bottom. Yep. Is there an on focus? Yes. Right, so that selects as we go. But now it's no longer doing our event change. Oh, yeah, no, that works. Okay. Cool. So we're getting this a little bit better. Wondering why we're not like text-centered like we should be. Yeah, text-align center should be doing it, right? I was just wondering if, like, inputs had something weird. If we look at it... Yeah, it's just not centered. Yeah, it's just ever so slightly to the left. Changing it to number doesn't help. I think because we're only ever going to allow... Yeah, see, like the input there isn't even centered. I don't know if that's the move. I'd actually want to make it narrower for what it's doing right now. It's an input. So we don't have access to what's inside of it, right? All we can do is tell it what it should do, right? The shadow root here doesn't matter. We can't pierce into it. We could try using flex, but I really don't think that's the fix-it. We'll try it. Right? See? Nothing. Now there's most likely a hack we could do there. Letter spacing doesn't do it. so we see appearance none. That is what's doing the, like, the no button. Oh. Wonder if that'll... Technically, they're not number right now, but we can just change it. Oh, looks like it's number, actually, because we left it there. Ooh, but we don't see... Oh, now we see it. Ooh, not quite, though. It really does look like that's the issue, though. Yes, that part isn't working for us. I think it's really this. Editing viewport. Alright, so the gross part is we could probably just do this. It's gonna be too much. But yeah, so if we do it to pixels. And then this is... font bold, text, LG. Oh. So it's something that Mantine is doing here. It might actually be some Mantine junk. Yeah, so I think we just need to override it. This is going to be centered single digit number input. Nah, let's just give it even more of a specific class. Code input, number input. Input. And then this is that was the end of that album though. Let's get another. This one we haven't heard in a while. Let's do it. And hey, what's up, Pravan? Oh, and we didn't give it that class. That's right. Oh, and you know what? I think we have to do that at the Mantine level. In 1 second. So, fixing a test, trying to understand why someone wanted to have a chat with you on X. I don't know. That's interesting. Do you not want to chat with people? But Profi Webman. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so the font size there. None of that seems to be changing it. Yeah, that might be it. Gonna be way off. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Now I'm curious what breaks that. And yeah, so I think the issue is I'm doing this part elsewhere as well. Right? Like instead, we should just do it here. And if document has focus, nah, doesn't matter. No, text center wasn't doing it. We were always like slightly offset. Now it could be the way that they're wrapping it, so hold on. we could fiddle with it a little bit more. So we put that on there, and that gets us there, but Mantine adds this input, and we should cancel out these. We should probably just do adding 0. Oh, okay, so it is the way that Mantine's doing that part. So yeah, we'll just override that. No, that's a good point. Yeah, so Mantine's doing some shenanigans. Something breaks there when we're trying to, like, tab along, and it somehow works. Okay. So we do this on input. No, I didn't. I like the experiment of trying to do it myself anyway. And I might want on key down capture. Try this one. All right, so we go there. Oh, interesting. All right, so key up here. We just want to get the keyboard event. Okay. So we could just look at the key. So I find that very strange. So as a controlled input, shouldn't this be like fully replacing that value when we update MFA code parts? Clamp is strict. Oh, clamp behavior. Behavior. Totally different. What's up? How you doing, Nicola? Let's try this again. That part is super weird to me. Because we see what new value should be. I'm not sure key up capture is it. If we just go back to input, I think we're good. We'll find out though. I think we need to refresh just to make sure that we're on the right page. Nope. New value undefined. Oh, because we're no longer getting key. Key up capture might be it. We just got to figure out why it's not doing what we expect from the very start. Oh. Well, that would be a big part of it. Na 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 Batman. Exactly. Okay, I think we're good there. So let's see if this works. Yeah, I think we're good with it. That looks pretty good to me. Sorry, I think I had a bit of water in my ear from my shower. Don't want to get swimmer's ear. Yes. Yeah, that's what this check is for. Which means we need some state. I don't want to do it here, though. Yeah, we don't want to do this as a use effect. Instead, we want to do something like this. So that's for the focus aspect. And we can just use this index. So this index here this is input index. Sure.
Everybody stop what you're doing, please! Stop it! Stop what you're doing!
So instead of tracking this as state in here, we actually just want to take in a prop.
Put the bucket down!
So interface, MFA code props. And this is input complete.
Put the bucket down! Somebody give me the foreman!
And what's up? Maggio, how you doing?
You're making a very big fucking mistake. Get the plan for me.
Alright, so then input completed is what we fire out here, but hold on.
Give me the goddamn plan. Can you guys stop working, please? Stop it. Give me the plan. Stop working. Give me the plan. Whoa, wait. These are wrong. These are wrong plans. These are the old plans. Oh, these are the old plans. right angles on this building.
All right. Yeah, I like what we got so far. So then as a component, we would just bring this in. We're not going to have initial values that we want to fill it with, so we don't care about that. It always starts out empty. And we should be able to bring this into the page that we're using it on. We're also going to have input changed. And yeah, we can just have this be completed. Or on complete. Yeah, how about that? On change. Cool. So then, yeah, from here we have on... Oh, I'm not going to have it in that context yet. Let me get more music going. And then we're going to create another, wrapper for this. Right, we're going to call it MFA code form. And yeah, what's up, Mini Scruff? How you doing? This is going to be, submit code. And yeah, so this form is then on submit. We'll do that part. MFA code input. Okay, so we've got some use state. We'll call these new MFA code. I'm not even sure we need to handle this state, actually. Oh, but this is why we'd need to do that. Yeah, okay. So we would need to set the MFA code. This is where we would maintain the state of is submitting. That's what we're doing. We still need to handle the case of if the user edits, and we still need to have a button for them to click them. Because if they make a mistake and they need to change one button, how do they submit? So we still need to handle the enter, and we still maybe want to give them a button to press. We still want to disable that button and prevent submission if they're already submitting. So yeah, the submitting logic would be in here. Ooh, and yeah, so this is wrong. This is promise. Void. And we could have awaited it too, but then we'd have to do like try catch, which I don't know. I don't think we need in this case. I'll begin bot streaming. Haven't seen that in a while. Hex, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How's the beanie today? Beanie's alright, yeah? I think we're good. Yeah, we'll do an MT4 on that. So yeah, we also want to do disabled. So yeah, has error, set has error. That's on my stream. So yeah, that's something from Algora. Yeah, I don't have a command for it, but yeah, when it's showing, scan the QR code. That'll take you to it. Just 2 errors. Yeah, I mean, to set up the URL, I'd have to have a command for it, and I don't right now. Okay, so now let's go to the error page here just to validate this component. And yeah, MFA input here doesn't make any sense without the events, but instead we can do MFA code form. Yes. So then over in our form, we also want to do one other thing. So we'll set has error true there. Is complete. Ooh, that would be a good idea. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. That's not necessarily the top stream though, right? Like that's them like trying to get their ads business going. I'm also on the front page for other stuff there too. Yes, I know. I know exactly what you meant. Yep. All right, so let's bring in the use effect. All right, yeah, so I like this so far. We can go throw this into the page that needs it now. Which is not this page. All right, so MFA setup. Once you have scanned the code, enter the form below. All right, so instead of that, we actually want to submit the code. And this is going to be, let's see, do we have auth service on this page yet? Yeah, when we initially do this, we load it, boom. Yeah, so auth service exists. We just do auth service MFA generate recovery. And then after that, navigate to oh. So yeah, at this point, we've got MFA setup and MFA validate. I think MFA setup, like when we get the recovery code back, we're still on the same page. Yep. So we're not gonna navigate to validate. We want to set some more state. So the state that we want to set here and yep, that ends up just being a string. So then as far as our state goes, if it is, we have a QR code and no recovery code. And let's put these in the order in which they're actually going to happen. And what's up, Caven? How you doing? Right, so we show the loader first. Then if we have a QR code and no recovery code, and then from here we've got if we have a QR code and that, and here We want to Boolean those. Yep. And here we probably want to Boolean those. Let's just make this a div for now. Okay, so then, yeah, we would set recovery code there, and then we would want to show it. And how do we want to show it? So realistically, copy and save this recovery code. All right, and then this is going to be BG slate, let's say 200. Rounded. Border. Border. Slate 4. Yeah, I like that so far. Padding. All right, so let's try the flow a bit. I'm expecting we're probably going to run into some API bugs. But we at least submit that. We get something back. Our code and magic link is there. The undefined doesn't matter. We go MFA. We're logging in. We're onto MFA setup. Bam! Scan this QR code with your two-factor auth app. Such as Authy or Google Authenticator. So then from here, let me try it. Hey, what's up, Sab? Thanks for the sub.
We are in the presence of greatness, imagining Sab as a star player in the exhilarating sport of jet blade racing, a futuristic sport where athletes zoom through complex aerial courses on jet-powered hover blades. Their greatest play was at the World Jet Blade Championships last year, where they executed a triple backflip over the Great Canyon, a move that had never been done before, securing the title by a landslide. Notably, Sab is also the first athlete in the sport's history to complete an entire season undefeated, setting a new standard for skill and daring in the sport.
Okay, so now we submit, and something went terribly wrong because auth MFA generate recovery seems to be a 404. So I got to double check that endpoint now. But yeah, how you doing, Seb? What are you up to? Let me get more music going. Hold on. I don't have a way to configure it per user. Here you go.
Who's a pretty kitty? Envision Sab as a sleek Siamese cat with striking blue eyes and a creamy coat accented with chocolate points on their ears, paws, and tail. Their pet name would be Moko. They delight in hunting laser dots across sunlit living rooms, embodying elegance and playfulness. Mocha prefers sleeping curled up in a cozy windowsill where the sunbeams form a warm cocoon.
Mocha. Well, that's your official cat name now. Hey, what's up, Deadly Seas? English only, please, though.
Is a sleek, mysterious black panther with shimmering emerald eyes. Their pet name is Shadow. They love to hunt in the dense moonlit jungles, skillfully stalking their prey with precision. Shadow enjoys sleeping in the branches of towering, ancient trees where the leaves whisper secrets of the wild.
I know. I understood it, but that still means that we want to keep it English only. I enforce the rule, I gotta enforce it evenly. And yeah, thanks for the hype train. This is the first time we've had one in a while. I'm into it. Okay, so we got a 404 from that. I'm not sure that should be a 404. Well, I mean, if the endpoint's not there, it should definitely be a 404. MFA. Generate recovery. Hey, thanks, Four Wheel. I don't 404 anywhere on this page. Auth MFA generate recovery. Yeah, that should have been there. So we know that secret worked. Auth MFA generates secret. Auth MFA generate recovery. Yeah, I just did the duck face. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, we don't spit out a 404 anywhere there. Hold on. Is there anywhere that I'm not attaching common headers? Return attach common headers. Yeah. I feel like we would have seen an error here, right? With the unhandled errors. That shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, let's go look at our front-end service, just to be sure. Something seems off with that, though. Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, how's things been going? Limnology? I don't know what it is. Can you describe it to us? Thanks for the bits, everyone. Okay, so hold on. What if... And yeah, good hype train. Thank you. Let's look at our app.arc file. Alright, we see app, Walter, accounts, API keys, auth, MFA, generate, recovery. So I'm gonna need to delete this. Wait, how do I actually delete one of these? Ah. There we go. Delete. What's up, the bread? How you doing? And how you doing there, ZX? Oh, don't use Authy for testing purposes? Oh, why is that? Because it... Well, Authy isn't like my main app anyway. Yeah, the 48 hours to delete is annoying. Yeah, I just noticed that. I could do it with Microsoft Authenticator. I don't think I use that for anything either. Oh, I do use it for a couple things. All right. What's another good authenticator app? Anyone got a preference? At least one to start using for testing right now? IBM Verify? Yeah, like, what else are you going to use that for? IBM Security Verify? Sure. Right? What else would I ever use IBM Security Verify for? Wait, face not recognized? What? I had to get, like, the angry face. Then it recognized me. Been missing so much here. Why did I roll back the chat looks? Because people said they liked it this way. Figured why not. Yeah, if I'd have done the duck, I think we would have been good too. That's fine. That's way too much work for me. Oh, hold up. We have it as a get, and it's a post. That is our issue. Yep, so this should work on the next try. Or at least, like, get us further along to where we can see it. Well, I mean, you weren't here when people said they liked it. And that's what you get for not being here. You could have been the voice of reason. We can always change it back at some point. Let's try this one. All right, so now we hit the 5 hundo sad panda, and that's a totally different thing. Yep. So key value map missing, user ID. We tried searching by email. Yep. All right, so that's almost something we expected because I didn't go in and double check that. That's on me. All right, so it's rebooting. Okay, so let me look. 50,000 channel points, and you can choose the chat theme for the day. Boom. Sure. Yeah, how do we set that up? Let me go look at where I would do that over in settings. I like that idea. Yeah, add new custom reward. No, this is a good idea. I like it. Change chat theme. And yeah, we'll make it persist. If we get multiple, then that's it, right? It just persists until the next person does it. Has one of our, like, transition sound effects, Who's a Pretty Kitty? Yeah, I mean, we should get it from Baldur's Gate 2, though. Because that's where it comes from. Robotic-Head's character was named Betty, but he picked the most, like, masculine, badass voice he could pick. And the voice ended up, like, having a line in an interaction with cats that was, "Who's a pretty kitty?" Like, it was really good. So yeah, we'd have to get that, like, audio clip. Oh, did you custom transition sound effect? Yeah, so here's the way that works, Seb. You would have to get the audio clip, right? MP3 or WAV, and send it to me. Yeah, you might have redeemed it. We can always just refund it. So yeah, you got to track down the audio clip. If you want, we can refund it until you get the clip. And that's fine. You could use me saying, "Who's a pretty kitty?" right? Just now. Like, but it's got to be like the deep version. So I'll do it one more time if you want to clip it. Who's a pretty kitty? There you go. Clip it. Send me the audio clip. MP3 or WAV. Either one works. Or you can get the one from Baldur's Gate 2. I think that'd be even better. But we should be further along with that. Let's do our login process again. Yeah, exactly, Space Case. It's great. Nice. Yeah, Robotic Head's like orc barbarian named Betty would actually like say that, and he picked like the deepest like barbarian kind of voice that he could pick. So it was really good just when it would randomly happen in Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, pretty solid. All right, so we've got our MFA code. Let's delete this one. Code's about to expire. We'll let it expire. All right, so we get a 500 sad panda again, but why? Aha, so base 32 decode, invalid character found. Where do we think that actually failed Oh, so it's failing out inside of the OTP auth library. Which would probably mean this. So token's supposed to be a string. Let's go look at the source code for OTP auth. Oh, interesting. We could have done just the toString method instead of constructing it ourselves, too. Okay. Oh, and I think I see. So yeah. Okay, TOTP validate, then calls HOTP validate under the hood. Okay, so now we need to go look at HOTP.js. Because I think that's where this thing actually threw. Interesting there, Chaos. All right. So, validate here. We don't see any place that this would throw for that error. Invalid character found at base 32 decode. So where is it doing the base 32 decode? I know, exactly. Who's a pretty kitty? Alright, that one works. Who's a pretty kitty? Alright, yeah, we'll download that one. Nailed it. Killa, I'm gonna ban the fuck out of you. Yeah, mods, get that person out of here. I'll do it in a sec, if I have to. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Was that Oren's stupid fucking bot? Yeah. Oren. You're a shit human being, dude. You don't understand consent. Exactly, Archer. They just followed. Yeah, no, they're a regular troll of this entire category. Here we go. That's the name. Yeah, they've been spamming the category for years, and Twitch does nothing to prevent them. Like, at all. Right, so we got 1 and 2. Yeah, dude, they're on account number 40. Like, we've been nice to them, didn't help. They don't have a conscience. They're a give an inch, take a mile kind of person. And yeah, I don't know about that one there, Four Wheel. I don't think Koss was necessarily a spammer. Koss was a different person, theoretically. It's already done, Sab. We just have to, like, transition the scenes at some point. Alright, so... I'm trying to figure out the part, like, the place that it's even calling the base 32 decode. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Actually, hold on. Yeah, they canceled enough. Totally fine. So it looks like Secret.js is the place that it's actually being called. Thank you for the follow, Koss. So this is the error that we were definitely seeing. Whoa, Archer Zen. Thanks for the gifted
Who's a
subs.
pretty kitty? Ants is like a sleek Russian blue house cat with shimmering silver blue fur and piercing, insightful green eyes. Their pet name is Bite. They love to hunt for playful laser dots on modern technology gadgets around the house. Their favorite sleeping spot is nestled in the cozy corner of a high-tech office surrounded by buzzing computers and glowing screens. Who's a pretty kitty? Drippy sounds like a sleek, graceful Siamese cat with shimmering blue eyes and glossy, cream-colored fur with dark brown accents on their ears, paws, and tail. Their pet name would be a Misty. They love to hunt small, quick creatures like squirrels and birds, often found lurking in the garden or near parks. Their favorite sleeping spot is a sunny windowsill where they can bask in the warmth while keeping an eye on the outside world.
So invalid character code found.
It's
1.
not easy being evil. Bixiev would be a tech-savvy supervillain with the power to manipulate weather in virtual environments. They became a supervillain after a rogue software they developed for virtual reality weather simulations gained sentience infused with their psyche. Now Bixiev wreaks havoc by creating destructive storms in both the digital and real worlds, aiming to engulf the Earth in an eternal digital tempest. Their ultimate goal is to blur the lines between reality and virtuality, making them the ruler of a new, chaotic world order. It's not easy being evil. Chronoldorm is a cybernetic entity brought to life by an accidental fusion of a rogue artificial intelligence and a vintage video game console. Their superpower is the ability to manipulate and control digital systems and machines, causing havoc by turning everyday technology against its users. They can spawn digital constructs and glitches in reality, bending the digital world to their will. Originating from a neglected server room, Chronoldorm seeks revenge against the modern world for abandoning the old tech that once gave them life. It's not easy being evil. Physic the Visionary would be a supervillain with the power to manipulate and alter realities based on their wild imaginations and strategic intellect. They can create mind-bending scenarios that trap heroes in alternate dimensions. Originating from a misunderstood genius in the world of experimental physics, their experiments went awry, granting them unprecedented vision into the multiverse. They now aim to reshape the world into their own visionary utopia, believing no one else has the insight to understand or govern reality's true potential.
We're not doing passkeys yet. I don't think the spec for passkeys is fully, like, finished up yet. Yeah, I mean, can we recognize that native language is definitely just another one of Oren's bots? Yeah, passkeys are not ready for prime time. Back when it was Fido? Okay. Been doing passkeys in prod since 2017. That's fine. Have fun. Sorry, just gotta keep reporting these bots. Definitely another one of them. Still having the Fabio hairband. It's like barely blowing in the wind. I don't know about that. Oh, the bread. No, Oren doesn't have any friends. He doesn't socialize. He just terrorizes streamers with his terribly programmed bots. Nah, I don't like follow mode. Yeah, so the big gist is the secret key that I passed to TOTP recovery and in my validate endpoints, we need to base 32 encode it. Now, here's my question. Do I just want to store the base 32 encoded value anyway? And yeah, Bedtime Bear, I think you're right on that one. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, I get it. But instead, just restrict them. Right? Waste his CPU cycles. That's way better. right? Just do the, like, the moderation restrict. And then chat doesn't see it. Mods, you might, but you can always just block them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's like the suspicious user stuff, for sure. So here's the question. Do we just store it in base 32 mode anyway? I think so, right? Like, why waste the cycles of base 32 encoding it from rest? Yeah, like the storage bytes are meh. So yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm gonna say we do this. Yeah, restricted mode is great. And hey, what's up? How you doing, Synth? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna encode the base 32 secret key, and then we don't even have to worry about that stuff. So yeah, let's just stop and restart this, just to be sure. We'll reinitiate the flow, and then I think we should be good. So Tom, yeah, that's what's happening actually under the hood for us when we do the TOTP validate. So yeah, the secret here is actually, like, we want to have this be the base 32 encoded value, and this is already doing the decode for us. So it's fine. Oh, yeah, exactly, Alavo, but he's not actually a good programmer. Like, you've seen how bad the bots are, right? Like, 4 out of the last 5 or whatever started off with an error. He's just not a good coder, so I don't think he's actually capable of doing something useful. Exactly, Archer. Yeah, and he's been doing it for years. We're building a thing called Walter. Yeah, exactly, Archer. It's kind of crazy. It is weird that they write the error with a typo, so it must be intentional. Maybe. I don't know. Right? Like, to, like, create the benefit of the doubt or whatever, but that's, like, that's how bad they are. They think that's gonna, like, not be obvious at some point. Yeah, exactly. Humans. Yes, exactly. Human food. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna store it in base 64, or sorry, base 32, and we should be good. So let's double check this again. Ooh, this song's quiet for some reason. Let's test it out. Ooh, so we got a 400 bad request from it. Sad panda. Right, empty. What do we see as the issue? And we're not logging it in the right place. Yeah, we're not logging anything about it. So now we need to figure out what the issue was. So here in recovery, here we need to do a mock DB request. Ooh, and see, like, now we're getting the autocomplete, like, auto import with the @architect stuff. Like, dude, I don't understand how it breaks, like, from day to day. It's so weird. It's so weird. But okay. Ooh, and I bet it's the magic lamp. And in fact, let's just do this. Right, so there it's TOTP failed validation. This is recovery code already exists. And I'm not sure this mock DB request is actually necessary. I don't think it is. Right? Because you're already going to be able to discern if it was successful by a 200 versus failure with a 400. We just want to prevent them from understanding which failure. Alright, so backend is going to restart. We should get a better log value of like what failed out with it. I'm pretty sure it was the magic link. And yeah, we'll have to think about why. And yeah, how you doing, Sam? What you up to? Failure, please try again. How many days have I been working on this specific, like the MFA stuff? I want to say like a week. Oh, and we do. Yeah, that's what the window is for. So when we're doing our validate, that's what the window is. Where is it? Yeah, window. So I believe this is a window of 1 forward and 1 back. We can always double check it. All right, just because the device clock may be off. The TOTP failed validation. Ah, so I wonder, am I misunderstanding window? Yeah, let's go double check in their source code again. So yeah, that was one of the things that we needed to just like actually validate. Here. Not found in the search window. So let's double check and see where window is actually used. Music is fire. Maybe you're not understanding correctly, but where do we keep the money that is not yet deducted, stored in an intermediate wallet we control? And if so, aren't we just shifting transaction fees from one person to another instead of removing them completely? Maybe you're missing the point. You are missing the point. We don't actually touch the money. We just maintain a balance, and that balance could be whatever virtual currency you're using. The money already makes it to the client. The goal is to do it in one lump fee up front as a prepaid value, and then the user deducts from that balance. The money is already exchanged hands. So just consider every mobile game you've ever played. They incentivize you with extra coins with the larger purchase that you make. So $5, you might not get any extra coins. At $20, you might get a bunch of extra coins because they're trying to incentivize you to put more money in up front, which reduces the amount that they're actually having to pay proportionally to the flat tax of like the 25 cents per transaction. The money already exchanged hands because I'm not actually touching the money itself. Yeah. Basically, internet coins, shit coins, whatever you want to call them. It's a virtual currency for your application. Services like email or telephony. That's another good option. Yeah, I didn't think about those kind of things. Yeah, our main customer currently is, like, we have 2 versions of it. So one would be the prepaid balance thing where you just do a lump sum and you deduct from it with transactional deductions, right? So user gets a new cape or a new skin for some game. Bam, that's a transaction that deducts from the balance. We also have the concept of usage-based billing. So if you consider DigitalOcean, when you spin up a droplet, it's a $5 a month droplet, but they're not going to charge you for the $5 if you only start it and then destroy it after an hour. They're going to prorate that for you. So then think about, you could spin up and down a bunch of things and leave some running and others not. And then other stuff might be transactional. What you need to do is track that balance, but also track what their effective rate is. And that rate would be the total of the services they're running if charged for the whole month. And then we amortize the changes to those rates. I don't prevent that. That's the business. There are shady businesses out there that you would do the same thing. Like, there's no difference whatsoever. The key is, does that business benefit better from a quick cash grab, or do they actually benefit from providing a service? That same problem exists with every single business you've ever seen, which is why a lot of people are hesitant to give a service their money at the start anyway. Look at it this way. Madden does that. Madden only lets a game last for maybe 5 years, 10 years, something like that, at which point that service goes offline. Whatever credits you've already paid for disappear with it, because each game maintains its own balance. That's an existing business model out there. I'm not trying to police that. That's not my job. That's up to you as a consumer to decide where you want to spend your money, if you trust the person that you're paying, etc. It's not my goal to police that. It's not my job. And that's fine, Synth. Again, I don't touch the money. So if you pay to PayPal and the service disappears, right? Like, I'm a wrapper around those things. So I might do some of like the Stripe callback stuff, right? Like your balance is getting low or the payment didn't succeed, right? I might help facilitate that with a provider, but realistically, I'm not trying to replace Stripe or PayPal. I'm trying to be like a bit of middleware for them. So at the end of the day, those payment providers are the things that manage them. So at the same time, yes, your credit card, PayPal, Stripe, those are the people you got to talk to. Not me. That's not my job. Yeah, like that's just straight up criminal stuff you would have to do outside of what I'm doing. All I'm doing is the annoying parts of managing a balance. The annoying parts of calculating the effective rate for usage-based billing. All that stuff. And possibly even handling some of the BS of like sending a user an email when their wallet is getting low. Right? Like all that extra overhead is something you would have to write yourself versus just paying for a service that does it. At some point, there is a value proposition there. Do I think I'm going to be able to charge as much as ChargeBee? Maybe, because I don't think ChargeBee even handles the money. I think they proxy to some other service, right? But they're still doing the minutia of handling subscriptions. Sending out emails when the subscription is about to run out. Like all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, this type of business totally exists in the world. I think this is a niche separate from what ChargeBee does. And at some point, maybe ChargeBee just wants to buy me out. That is a legitimate exit, in my opinion. Yeah, we're still going to be like tracking and visualizing transaction data for users too. That's also a thing that they don't want to build themselves. That means they'd have to have a dashboard that people can log into to see it. Like, we can manage that. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Like, there's enough stuff that you would have to build yourself into your own application that is not your core business, which is why software as a service exists. It's not that a company couldn't do it. It's that it's probably not worth their time. Right? And the moment you build it yourself, you have to maintain it yourself. So it has an ongoing cost as well. Usually that ongoing cost and the development time is more expensive than just paying a service for it. Very similar to why I'm building out my TOTP stuff, because I don't want to pay some service because I am bootstrapping. If I was VC funded, I'd just be using Clerk or some other provider. But because I'm bootstrapping, I have to be very conscious of scaling to 0. And also, it's a good learning experience. I haven't built out my own TOTP auth yet, so I find value in that. VC is venture capital. So Y Combinator is a VC funding arm, or company, I guess, right? They're slightly different because they're an accelerator versus just being a VC firm, but they're kind of both. Like, Y Combinator will happily invest in people that didn't go through their boot camp, you know? So they are a VC fund, but they are also an accelerator, and they kind of like intermingle the two. All right, so TOTP failed validation. And yeah, we need to look at what window means in this case. I'm gonna go use the restroom first though, because I need to pour some more water. And yeah, I will be right back. So mini scruff, self-hosting is a little trickier because we're doing AWS Lambda. Self-hosting Lambdas. I'm not actually sure that it's that tricky.
Now, wouldn't you like to do me a favor too?
hold on. What happened? We are decoding the secret, passing the validation, which is probably it. Or B Zoring wrong. Again, we're using a library, so I don't think that's a problem. I think the window isn't what we think it is, and that's why we want to look at it. That's why I'm here looking it up. So it looks like it should have been good. Yeah, so the validation there is the problem. I wonder if there's like a debug value or something that we can check in the process. Because yeah, window looks like it should be a plus or a minus. I'm not sure that would be necessary. So here's the check function. I don't like the way that they update Delta like this, but I think it's fine. So we could try a window of 2 just to see. Nah, it's not as hot anymore. Yeah, 1 second, Tom. Just take it easy. A beanie that has cooling gel like those pillows? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Just want to double check something first. Yeah, I have one of those pillows. They're just too tough. Like they're too like firm. I like feather pillows. Right? Because I sleep with my arm under my pillow. Like I'm a side sleeper. So because of that, I don't need like a thicker pillow. Like I actually need just kind of like a thin one that is like a cushion between my arm and my head. What was hard to understand about that, Sab? It's accurate, isn't it? Alright, so... we'll do window to 2 as well, just to verify. I think that's a good recommendation, too. Mattress needs to be firm? I don't know. Alright, we'll let that restart and then we'll try the flow again. I think we can pour a whiskey, right? Yeah, they mean Unix Epic milk. Epic, Epoch, however you want to pronounce it. Yeah, that was a good one, right?
Thing on? question is, who are you? America has become a cruel and vicious place. We reward the shallowest, the dumbest, the meanest, and the loudest. No longer have any common sense of decency, no sense of shame. There's no right and wrong. The worst qualities in people are looked up to and celebrated. Lying and spreading fear are fine, as long as you make money doing it. Become a nation slogan saying, bile spewing hate mongers. We lost our
hold on.
kindness. We've lost our soul. What have we become? When we take the weakest in our society, we hold them up to be ridiculed, laughed at for our sport and entertainment. Laughed at to the point where they will literally rather kill themselves than live with us anymore. My name is Frank. That's not important. The important question is, who are you?
Wait. Did I forget to actually log the secret key? I did. Oops. Yeah, so secret key in generate/secret. Sure. And yeah, that was a good point about self-hosting. Like, honestly, Enterprise could easily just self-host using lambdas themselves. Nothing prevents that. I mean, we could show the URL to the user. Yeah, that's an option. Yeah, exactly, mini scruff. I don't think that's a problem. And hold on. Yeah, let's delete this. Remove. And we are sending that URL to the user. So we could easily surface that in the app. Or like, you know, on the page. Sure. Alright, so GBBE and GBBE. It ends with the 2Q. Alright, so the keys are definitely the same values, which is good. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, I think right now we still need to figure out why what we're doing is not working. I wonder if it's because of the way we're base 32 encoding. Right, we're doing like the no padding version. Encode the email? Email isn't used to actually like validate them. Right, this is just for labeling purposes. I mean, it's working, right? Like, in my app, I see the email as expected. I mean, it's probably being handled like a URL, but it's probably fine. Because that's not the part that's getting validated at all. Let me get more music going, though. I don't think we've listened to this one in a long time. So yeah, let's look at their code again. No. Four-wheel, they're talking about URL encoding, right? Like if the encoding is forking things. Right, as far as like URL handling. Why is that there, Seth? Wonder if it's something to do if it's something to do with our hashing out. All right, we have it set to SHA-256. Should we set it back to SHA-1 to validate? Think the notepad should be fine? Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, worst case scenario, we could just check it. Yeah, same. I don't think it should be the problem. Exactly. I'm gonna let this one expire, and then we're gonna try it again. Oh, and we got a 5 hundo from that one. Oh. So I feel like window might be working. Like, this is when we were trying to sign the JWT. So we passed the validation step, we passed the existing, we get past this part, and we got to here, and encoding the access token and the refresh token are what worked on us. And we did recently change up our algorithms. Oh. Okay, hold on. So that doesn't fix our initial issue of the first code not working. Alright, hold on. So this is a little too crunchy for me right now. A little bit. All the algorithms not matching. No. So there are separate algorithms, right? For the time, like the TOTP, that's a hashing, like, you know, HMAC algorithm. For the JSON web token, it's a totally separate web token, like, or a separate algorithm, because we're just signing the JWT. So those don't need to match whatsoever. What I'm thinking is our JSON web token library was old enough that it just didn't have the ES256 installed or like supported. Now our node version should have it at version 21, but we'll find out. All right, so let's try this again.
What are they doing? Indiana. The class of Coronado. What are they doing? Indiana.
That cross is an important artifact. It belongs in a museum.
This should be in a museum. Junior. That belongs in a museum. So do you. This should be in a museum. Junior. That belongs.
Yeah, this song's great. Love this song.
Not follow maps to buried treasure. X never marks the spot.
Junior.
Name city, Alexandretta. You got it.
A battle off with Hilbert and Bruno, Lord Clarence MacDonald, his lovely assistant.
A view.
Oh, hold on. I wonder if the mouse being over it would have been a bug there.
Tapestries. This is a castle, isn't it?
This is a castle, and we have
Probably not, but
and we have many.
better safe than sorry.
You are Scottish law.
I am Mickey Mouse.
Now we expect this to fail. Right? 4 hundo, sad panda.
Junior.
Yes, sir.
You think my son would hear that stupid ring my
We're gonna let it expire,
You didn't, did you? You didn't.
and then try again.
Well, you did.
And I'm thinking this might just be like the clocks being.
Take it easy. I came here to save you. Oh, yeah? And who's gonna come to save you? Junior.
Ooh, so we still get the 400.
Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior. Junior. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior. Junior. That belongs in a museum. So do you. This should be in a museum. Junior. That belongs in a museum. So do you.
He's giving out to Marcus Brody.
Marcus. Didn't drag to Marcus, did you? He's not. He's challenged. You'll find him.
The hell you will. 2-day head start on you, which is more than he needs.
Brody's got friends in every town and village. Blend in, disappear. You'll never.
So we get a 5 hundo for that one
Maybe go
again.
home now.
Tickets, please.
Secret or private key must be an asymmetric key when using ES256. So yeah, we need to generate our actual key, and that'll eventually need to be in our ENV bars. But that ended up working for us, which I find interesting.
To ask yourself what you believe. You chose one. You have chosen wise. You chose one. You have chosen wise. Junior. That's his name. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr.
Like Indiana.
We named the dog Indiana. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr. You adopted the dog?
A lot of fond memories of that dog.
Indy. Henry. Follow me. I know the way. Indy. Henry. Follow me. I know the way.
To you, Junior.
Yes, sir. Need to go down.
It belongs in a museum.
Junior, I told you. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior. Junior. Don't call me Junior. Don't. Henry Jones Jr. Junior. Junior. That belongs in a museum. So do you. This should be in a museum. Junior. That belongs
Yeah, exactly, their best world. So, in this case, yes, when doing our token signing, we do want to use ES256. That means that our token signing key needs to actually come from a properly generated secret. So, yeah, rabbit hole wise or yak shaving wise, got to think about how we want to store this value for later. Let me double check one thing. Ooh, z-indexing is off on that. Let me look in this app.arc file, make sure it's not like leaking a bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, so this is fine. So the main gist is I want to think about how we set this key. And we're using Calatrava for that. So I should be able to fiddle with those keys and set one locally. And I believe, yeah, we're using process.env for that, right? Yeah, like the email access key stuff, all that. Yeah, so that is actually fine. The way we end up wanting to set that locally versus elsewhere. Oh, do I not have? No. So, this might take a bit. Anything involving brew takes way longer than it needs to. Yeah, exactly. And I could have sworn I already had OpenSSL, but maybe not. Yeah, upgrading OpenSSL. Like, I could have sworn we had that. Yeah, we did. So Gen RSA. When was this actually posted? 2023. Yeah. Oh, and we got to do OpenSSL Gen RSA. Ah. Yeah, I mean, this Mac Mini's from 2015. It's a bit old. Oh, it's a bit loud. You're not wrong, Sim. Oh, God. Why did all that need to be installed? Exactly, Sab. Yeah. Basically nap time at this point. I just did brew install. I think the default functionality of brew is actually to do that by default. So instead, when you do an install, I think there's a flag you have to pass. Yep. It happens. It could be worse. It could be way worse. There you go, Sim. So, I mean, this is a great moment. What's everyone up to? What are you guys doing? Anything fun? Exactly. Code compiling sword fight begins. There can be only one. We are the compilander. Maybe it's actually spelled compilander. Anesthesia on the upper lip. Oh, those are always fun. At least it wasn't like all over like the sides, so you were like drooling. Those are always fun. Trying to think of what a good tweet about that compilander thing would be. I had a nerve infection. Ooh. Gnarly. There can be only one. Yeah, exactly. What up, Dune? Oh shit. Disk is almost full. Oh shit. Yeah, that's exactly where the idea for compilander came from. Chairlander, compilander, right? Yeah, you know. I think there's definitely something we could do about it. Chairmander. Ooh, there you go. Alright, we got 4 gigs free at least. Before things crashed and got really bad. We can get rid of that. Yeah. Poor little Mac Mini. But also, I'm running out of drive space, so we gotta figure that out. swear I've used a tool for this. We could use NP kill to kill node modules folders on the main hard drive. The Get Kraken logo looks good? It does. Yeah, I agree. Oh, VS Code extensions could be a big part of it. Wish we could order by size. Hey, so this one finished at least. A lot of those are in caches. Yeah, without the lyrics. Yep. Yeah, playing with Skizzers hated this version, but he's not around, so that's his fault. Pepperoni? There you go. Do you not have your glasses right now or something? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff in this cache. So we might want to do like a PNPX clear cache. Possibly a yarn cache clean as well. We got 10 gigs worth of these to get rid of. Wonder if there's an argument we could pass to NP kill. Because yeah, I definitely need to like... Yeah, alright, so we're gonna quit real quick. Let's go look at NP kill. Get up, sure. All right, so dash S size. That'll be better. Yep. Do that though, and then from here, yeah, PNPM clear cache. So 4 gigs so far. This part's taking its sweet time now too, isn't it? Let me get more music going. We don't see it freeing up much space right now, though, which I find interesting. Cerberus is cute. Thank you for the follow. You're not wrong. All right, 3 heads are better than 1, right? Take it easy. Are they constantly arguing with each other? That part I didn't know. Hold on, let me do one thing. What's up, Omni? How you doing? Any recommendations on graph libs? Yeah, I've been using Nevo. Right, you're looking for a React one, right? Nevo's pretty solid. There's some others too. I think a lot of people like recommend High Charts and a few others. Let me look at what I'm actually using on this project. We wait? Okay, nope. Hold up. A lot of files just got removed. Like a gig. Okay. So let's try that. We'll let that sort. And then, yeah, let me look at the graphing package I'm using. Now keep in mind, this one's a bit older. I would probably refactor to Nevo if I cared at the moment. I'm using recharts. Also React in D3. Yep, frequently maintained. So yeah, I'd say recharts or Nevo. Give either one a check. They're both wrappers on top of D3. I used to recommend Victory, but the company that bought Formidable Labs has kind of like let their libraries just stagnate. You just sent a screenshot. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd say you gotta fiddle with them and see what you can do. I'm not sure which one would be it. I'm sure you could do it with either one. Right? It's just graphing. The more annoying part is the data in a format that allows you to do those graphs. That's going to be the part that's going to suck, like formatting your data. As an example, though, on the Vexilla docs, that's the easy part. It's one of the more annoying parts, just to make sure you have it like set right. Right, so looking at these graphs, this here is Nevo. So I quite like Nevo so far. We used it at a company I used to work at as well. We were stuck on an older version, but, you know, that's not Nevo's fault. I mean, the buttons are just data filters. So again, like, no, it's about the data. That's the hardest part. The buttons is the easy part. Getting your data into the format that makes sense. That's the annoying part. Synth, what are you linking to us? A link without any context is a bad link. Yeah, I mean, again, tell us why you're doing the meme. What value does it have? Okay. That's still really not a lot of context. You're making it really, really hard on the reader. Well, that's fine. Then it's not worth clicking the link either, because it was just now that you posted the link. Like, you posted it this minute. If the context is long gone, why was the link relevant? So yeah, it's just like we're getting nickel and dimed by a lot of these. Oh, and it's our yarn cache that's got us for a bunch of these. Okay. So then, yeah, yarn cache clean. So we've got 6 gigs freed so far. Oh yeah, my Mac Mini really, really doesn't like me. Oh, we're freeing up gigabytes at this point. I don't even remember the last time I used yarn. Damn! Yeah, we're freeing up a lot of gigs. All right. That was very necessary. Yeah, we went from 4 gigs free to 14 so far. And we're not even done yet. Damn, yarn. Ooh, and damn, space case, shin splints. One thing to remember about shin splints is that they're usually caused by uneven building of the muscles, right? So if your calves are stronger than the muscles in the front, so you're gonna wanna like build up the muscles in the front of your shin by doing like reverse leg lifts on your stairs or something, right? And that's where you're on the stair, your toes are like on the edge of the stair, and then you're like dipping below it. Basically, when you're running, you're not like doing flexion up enough. So yeah, just throwing that out there, space case. I mean, also it's because you ran 3.5 kilometers and maybe you're not like used to it yet. That can be a big part of it. But yes, shin splints in general are caused by uneven building of the muscle. Well, yeah, because you still have to, like, lift up, but it's not like doing the lift, like, straight up, right? So as, like, a runner, typically, you're putting more effort into, like, the above, and, like, the lowering down is, like, less done, and usually done in a jarring fashion, whereas here, like, you know, I don't know. Something to consider. Yes, exactly. So you're not going to be going, like, down and then all the way back up. You're just going to dip and then go to flat. Dip and then go to flat. Which still involves your calves, but not as much as doing, like, the full leg lift. Alright, so how much did we clear up? Damn! We freed up, like, 14 gigs just by doing a yarn cache clean. Damn! Like, whoa. So then, just to do another check, we're not going to clear the stuff that's in the extensions. We'll just leave that. Anything outside of that, though, and yeah, we may want to consider. There you go, X Factor. Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the duplication of our extension node modules from pair and VS Code is a little annoying. But I've seen worse. It's not that big a deal. Looks like completed. We'll call that good. Alright, sweet. So we have enough space. This finished installing. That's still not there, but if we do OpenSSL, we put that out to a private key. Yeah, no, we emptied trash as, like, the first thing we did. Well, he might need it. Right? He's a data hoarder. Oh, wrong button. I meant this one. This is like just a mock private key that we generated. we need to take this private key and store it in an env var. At which point I might just delete it and create a new one. That way we're not leaking that part. But it'll only be for our dev environment anyway. Yeah, we haven't heard the Beetlejuice one yet either. Oh, is this an auth? There you go. Yeah, so I just don't want to leak all of my keys right now. This is even more annoying. Alright, so we can switch this back. Yeah, we're gonna have to solve the env var stuff. For now, I'm good on it. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to take that private key.key, which is fine because it's only for dev mode. Here in the token service, We'll do that for now and call it good. And we've got a to-do above it, right? Move this to ENV. Perfect. All right. Because, yeah, this was a bit of like a little bit of yak shaving for us. Because that wasn't even like the main problem we're solving right now. Main problem is that our TOTP stuff is not using the right timestamp, it seems. So alg parameter for RSA key type must be that. So ECDSA. Right, algorithms, algorithm. ES256 should totally be working. So maybe it's down to what I generated. So we're doing gen RSA. We would want to do gen DSA, right? So yeah, DSA param file is what we would actually want to deal with. Right. So it's based on the type of key we provide, which is why it's thinking we're doing RSA. We might be able to do it with a Node crypto library. That might be an option. Wait, what's up, Synth? Wait, what's up? Oh, when you did tabs, right? No, that's just a meme. Yeah, that doesn't actually exist for anything. That is not accurate. Yeah, exactly. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry. that was definitely a meme. So maybe we just do RSA 256? But at that point, should we do it as 384 or 512 instead? Just to make it stronger? People fear me? Why? Wait, why do they fear me? Sure. So wait, using this key, we can actually go to 384 or 512 anyway, right? Let's try it. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, the command is just tabs. Yep. 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 Alright, so we're up and running. Let's try it with RSA instead. I know, ES is better. Exactly. So we expect this to fail the first time. As it gets down to like the end of the timer, we do it again. Wait, the alg parameter for RSA must be of type RS256, RS384, or RS512. That's... Oh, hold on, damn it. Yeah, I messed up. Forgot there was two places we got to do it. Damn. Alright, that's annoying. And yeah, I think RS512 is fine. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Synth. Yep, we'll see you again soon. So we get that. That's not bad. Okay. So we get to it. The problem is that it's not working while the key is still, like, totally valid. So there's, like, an issue with our, like, clock. Let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, so our token signing looks pretty good so far. We're able to get a token from the user. We need to store that token, and then we can redirect them to the rest of the app. We're going to want to make this page look a little prettier. But the big issue is that our code is not valid at the right times. What's that, Seb? Did you get all your, like, insurance stuff done? Like, anything you needed insurance for? Totally done and good? Was that the dentist stuff? That makes sense. Is the clock on my Mac Mini off? It does look slightly off. Yeah, that might be a big part of it. How do we update the clock? Restart my computer? Just go into settings to do it? Okay. Yeah, let me get another album playing. Yeah, exactly. Restart? Why would I do that? Alright, so let's try this again. We did just log in and get this. No, so Four Wheel, what you missed was there was like a file to delete. And then restarting would recreate it. Oh. Oh, yeah. We rate limited ourselves. Yeah, and I think we may have some stuff to fix about it still. So yeah, we're having to use an old code, basically. But here's the thing, we gave it a window of 2, which means it should be valid for codes that are older as well. So if I do the brand new one, this is gonna fail on us when it should work. If I do it now, still failing. Yeah, hold on. I want to let this next one fail again, right? so it just generated a new one like 15 seconds ago. I want to see if this works as we roll forward on it. Right? Because technically that would be a leeway of 2. Okay, so that failed. So it's like it's off by 1 somehow. So I almost wonder if, like, our window value isn't even working.
I've been waiting for what's felt like forever. For one who fills me up.
Yeah, the boing. Yeah, that sounds good. Woo! Alright, so that'll cause us to reboot again. And yeah, I just set it to 5 just to see.
Don't say anything, just look. Just look. Still I can't believe that he's holding on to me with a right hand. Might and could and maybe spin about like a trio in a strange trance. Colors that will go with this, all the best shades. Sounds like sunshine, moonlight, warm pouring rain. Yes, me, I'm knocking your window down. Can you hear me making that awful sound? I want someone to tell me what I'm asking for.
Alright, so I did that one too close to the expiration. I want to do it when it's a new one.
Want anything more than an open door?
So let's just stop and restart. I just want to keep testing and figuring out, like, where this is going
Tell you
wrong.
how I felt, all my feelings could just melt the snow. And when I see you say no, I pray you won't mean no. Change your mind. The next day I felt like the wind had blown us together. In such a short time, you feel a clown for thinking forever.
And here's what I'm wondering, right? Like, it could very much be, like, Mac Mini, like, local dev issues, and then in production, the window of 2 would probably be fine. I think we'd have to, like, test that a bit more. So then just, you know, we would have that, that value just be an environment variable that we define based upon where we are. Ooh, failure again. Not at the moment. I don't want to go through the hassle of setting up the AWS credentials and stuff. So we're able to use an older code. We're not able to use a newer code, though. Wonder if it's a flaw in the library we're consuming. Like, basically until it's expired. And this is the code that's doing it. So hold on. Let's double check this again. I have to wait an entire, like, I have to wait for that code to no longer be the one on screen. So I have to wait for the next code. This HOTP generator. That is this function. So we pass counter into here. This dot counter plus plus. Why is it keeping that like that? I'm gonna try one more thing. Otherwise, it could be a problem for future Chris. We'll wait for the new code. All right, 10 seconds left. Nothing. And once it gets to here, all right, it's about to expire, we can submit. And then it works. Is it possible my phone's clock is off? That's what it seems like, yeah, but our window is set to 5. Hold on. Damn right, LL Cool Chris. How you doing, man? What you up to? It's not that crazy. How you liking Algora so far? Pretty cool platform, right? YouTube not being able to recover from a previous session? Oh, so are you using Algora to do the multicasting? Gotcha. I actually use OBS for my multicasting. Nope, still failed. Ooh, that still failed? And now that it expired, we should be good? Oh. So yeah, the value of 30 here broke things completely. Let's put it back to 1. I just want to fiddle with this just a little bit more, just to try and understand what our issue is. And at some point, I may want to test a little bit and see, is it possible this is like an issue with the IBM app? All right, so I'll maybe want to check with a different authenticator app too. Maybe install Bitwarden just for the sake of it. Alright, so we set that back. Oh, really? Four-wheel? Interesting. That worked. So yeah, a window of 1, and if we just let it expire, it's good to go. Alright, so now let's just try again. We do need to do this part. And yeah, I'll try it with Authy. Try it with the Microsoft Authenticator too. Yeah, I think this is definitely worth like validating and making sure that we're seeing what we kind of expected. Alright, so that failed. Yeah, so it's just not going back. Which is very strange to me. Yeah, so I think our next steps, right, tomorrow I'll do a reboot. One didn't like the type of encryption, but if that were the case, why would it work, like, the time after consistently, though, right? So I don't think that's an encryption issue. Maybe, but that seems off. So yeah, tomorrow I'll do a reboot. On Monday, we'll actually dig into more of this, right? Because tomorrow's my day off. I got a lot of work to do. Nah, rolling our own auth is fine. So yeah, basically... No. We'll be gaming tonight. This is the Baldur's Gate 3 crew. I think Algo was looking at Warhammer. I'm less keen on the bandwagoning. He is very, very easily influenced by other streamers. The next thing I want to do to debug this is we're going to hack on the... Yeah, we'll hack on the library we're consuming and have it log out all of the codes it would consider valid. So then we can look at that list, and that'll help us like think about some things a little bit more. I think that's a good move. So yeah, those are my next steps. I didn't mean to go all the way till 7 on this stream, but yeah, this was tough. And what's up, Snowy? Yeah, I mean, we're about to go raid someone because I got some gaming stream stuff to go do. Who should we go raid? Looks like Acorn's still going too. Midnight Simon, we haven't raided in a while. Yeah. It may not be easy, but it's not as hard as these software as a service companies want you to think it is. That'll be the tagline. Alright, so, YouTube and Algora. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Monday. Gaming stream for me. So, later YouTube, later Algora.